Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good day. Luckily the big weather warning from yesterday did not quite turn out as severe as they feared, so that's been good. Didn't even hear about any specific instances of massive hail, so I guess that was fine. But apparently in Belgium a grocery store collapsed because of too much rain. So, yeah. That sounds not great. So, well, it seems like it mainly tired itself out in Belgium. But, yeah, over here, I heard parts of the country got some flooding, but nothing too major. So, all things considered, sounds like we got lucky. So, yeah, that's been good. But yeah, humidity is definitely higher than yesterday now. So now it's 64% humidity, and yeah, it's probably gonna still be increasing because the outside world still looked a bit damp, but there weren't any major puddles anymore that I could see. So most of it has evaporated, but it's probably also going to be raining more over the, well, today and the next few days. So it's gonna be mosquito season, probably, which is my favorite time of year. Good time to hide indoors, basically, well, during the middle of the day because it might be sunny outside, and while it's dark outside, hiding indoors because there's mosquitoes outside. So, yeah. But yeah, I know that with climate change, the thing is, unprecedented weather events are happening constantly. So even if massive hailstorm isn't that common, or, well, even if it hasn't happened in, like, living memory, as in nobody ever experienced that out of the people who are alive, doesn't mean it won't happen. It's more of a matter of when it's going to happen, not if. So, yeah, good to take weather warnings seriously when they come in, even if most of the time it doesn't turn out quite as bad. Because obviously they try to get people to be cautious. Because if they go, yeah, it's gonna be a slight drizzle, meanwhile, next day the ground floor of your building is flooded, yeah. Would have been nicer to have a more, cautious warning. Even if sometimes it then doesn't end up happening that way. So, yeah. Your merch arrived. That's nice. A time-sensitive material sticker. I mean, I guess in some cases it could be, because, like, there's people doing, like, specific events and then having merch for it. So, yeah, like, maybe that would be why they'd have that. So, like, having, like, a specific event on stream, and then, you sell, like, t-shirts to celebrate that event. So I guess there it makes sense. They also have an option to, like, design a bunch of stuff, so including stuff like Christmas hoodies. So if I feel super motivated and creative, who knows, maybe I'll eventually have my own Christmas hoodie design, or, well, Christmas sweater, not hoodie. So who knows, future me's problem. But no, I'm not from Texas. Can't say I've ever been there. It sounds very warm. So, probably not the right place for me, at least not in summer. So, yeah, like, from what I've heard, they don't even have full winter there most of the time. It goes down to, like, sometimes, like, 20 degrees Celsius, maybe 15 degrees Celsius, and that's cold. So, yeah, that's not for me. Because having those as winter temperatures tends to mean that summer is unbearably warm. So, yeah. I mean, fair enough. Over here, air conditioning just hasn't been as necessary before, but climate change. So, yeah. Now, all the buildings that were specifically built to stay warm in winter, they're not really that necessary anymore because winters aren't quite as cold anymore that you need to do too much to keep them at whatever temperature they already were. But in summer, those types of building strategies turn buildings into an oven. I live in one of those ovens. It's great. So, I do hope that architects are going to eventually figure out what to do about that, because, yeah, as far as I know, stuff like, back in ye olden times, having the strategy of having smaller windows actually helps a lot. But with more modern architecture, they go for larger windows, but those are not really that efficient for keeping the heat out. And probably also not for keeping the heat in. Because, well, as far as I know, even if you've got really fancy windows, your walls are probably better insulated. So, yeah. Modern architecture does like its giant windows, and as far as I know, like, it would be better not to have those giant windows everywhere. So, but maybe they'll figure it out at some point. I just remember hearing about it in a lecture, and, yeah, now I can't unsee that fact. Like, especially office buildings, those things are just a giant collection of windows. There's no outside walls. So, I don't know why. And no, I still don't know what the sign means. It's there. So, but yeah, maybe one day I'll find out. Yeah, no fences, no stacking things, no forklifts. Like, could be anything. But yeah, one day maybe I'll figure out what that sign means. But maybe it's just a custom printed sign that only hangs in that specific hallway and nowhere else. Because, well, it is CERN that I took this picture at, so, yeah, maybe they have custom signs. They even had a cage outside for computer mice, making a joke about, you know, mouse, the animal, computer, mouse, the device. Yeah. There's a bunch of nerds there. But anyway, regarding the whole building thing, yeah, it would be nice if architecture were to maybe try and make buildings better at protecting you from the outside world. But, yeah, currently they do seem to go for style more than they probably should. But, yeah. I mean, if you think of, especially, like, more traditional building styles and hot climates, a lot of them have small windows for good reason. Because that's just the way to go. You do still want to have windows, of course, for ventilation, but if you make them floor-to-ceiling windows on, like, half of your building, then yeah, it's not going to be easy to keep the sun out. Yeah. 3-meter tall windows that face the sun. Oh boy. Must be nice to live in that oven. Yeah. But really, like, I get the idea of it. The, like, wanting to keep down heating costs in winter, especially on a sunny day, but yeah. When the indoor temperatures then reach 30 degrees or above in, well, anything but the middle of winter, if you don't try your very best to stop that from happening, it's a bit exhausting. So, yeah. Like, currently, after trying to keep the temperature down, and currently having the windows not fully open because of potential rain the entire day. Anyway, even with some airflow, it is now 25.5 degrees at this desk. So, it's gonna be a slightly stuffy day, especially with the high humidity. But I will do my best. And, yeah. Would have been nice to be able to get proper air conditioning here, but once again, the building doesn't really allow for that. So, yeah. Let's actually start up Ultima though. That way I'll have some type of distraction from the 63% humidity in here. So, of course, needs to open up the GOG launcher first. And there we go. I don't know what that sign is. I was in this place. I don't know what it means. I thought it was funny. It's just a stairway and there's a door back here. But yeah, I'm just using random pictures that I took throughout the year as my backgrounds. And I took a picture of this, so... Without air conditioning, the temperature over there would be 27. Yeah, that's just silly. Like, when you can build in a way that doesn't cause those types of issues, then why keep doing it this way? Okay. So, last time the issue was that, well, this entire dungeon is one big puzzle. Or a series of puzzles. So, yeah, it's tricky. Oh, and also I was trying to walk through here, but the issue was that, there are a bunch of traps there, and also a ghost. So, yeah, need to somehow get past that. Don't know how exactly yet. But I'll figure it out. Okay. So, I think the ghosts can be... Well, they take damage if I use magic weapons. So I'll try my best to give everyone magic weapons that are actually going to be strong enough for this. And then just see what happens. Maybe I should also cast the lightning spell. Or lighting, not lightning. Had plenty of lightning yesterday. So. You can drop that weapon over there. I mean, I guess I could try and take them all along, but... And of course the spell wore off again, even though the game was supposed to be paused while in this menu. It feels like that spell is just glitchy. There. Okay. Oh, come on! He keeps turning off the lights. I mean, if I have to, I'll use a torch, but I don't want to. Okay. So, let's hand out the weapons. Stop turning off the lights! Fine, I'll just use a torch. Or do we have candles? No, just torches. Still. No? There. Now I can see things. Don't think he's carrying anything in that baggie. Nope. I guess we can put the spare weapons in there. Hopefully that'll work out. And does this weapon fit in there? Nope. Can Spark fit that weapon in his bag? Yes, okay. Because that way I'll at least have the weapons when I need them. That goes in there. Alright. Can close those two. Time to hand out the wands. So, Fire Doom. I think my character is going to go with that one. Okay. Wait, is that one a light source on its own? It kind of looks like it is. That's pretty neat if that's the case. Okay. The lightning whip. I feel like Spark should take that one. Don't know why, but just feels right. Like sling, whip, just feels like vaguely related weapons. I mean, they're both basically just a big piece of leather. Okay. You get this wand. You get this one. You get this one. Huh, don't really have another one. Yeah, the character portraits are very strange. Did we have another one somewhere? Don't think so. At least not at the moment. I mean, we have that one, but I don't think I trust that one to be a decent weapon and not blow stuff up. Because, yeah, that one, maybe not. So, I guess you can use the dagger. There you are. Because, why not? I mean, watermelons can be quite nice in the middle of summer. For me, it's less about actually enjoying eating watermelons. It's just that, specifically when you're already feeling way too warm and dehydrated, it can be a bit refreshing. So. But I'm not really the type of person to go for watermelon flavored stuff. So. There. I mean, for me, I have more issues eating enough vegetables than enough fruit. Oh, come on! Really? Did both of them have to die? Was that necessary? Thanks for the follow. I don't want to drag two corpses around. Those characters sometimes, they're so fragile. Do I need to heal everyone? Is that it? It could be. Yeah, they are quite low on health. So I guess fair enough. Guess it's nap time. Still carrying a bedroll? I'm not sure who would be carrying it at this point. Maybe I got rid of it, or stored it on the ship. Would be very inconvenient now, though. But that may have happened, though. Because I am not seeing it. I guess there were beds in the other room. So, I could try and go for one of those. Even if they're a bit risky. There, and I will rest for 8 hours. I'm sure it's going to be fine. There won't be any skeletons attacking. Actually turned out okay. Alright, so hopefully everyone's healed. Mostly. Yeah, so full hit points should be 20, if I remember right. So some of them are fully healed, but not everyone. And time to hand out the snacks. Nope, wrong character. You're the one carrying everything. There we go. Bag full of ribs. There. There. And last one. Alright. Let's go. I guess I might as well save again. This game does have a bit of a tendency to, well, stuff isn't completely randomized, but you don't have much of an impact on your odds of surviving combat. I think that worked. And nobody died. Okay, I'll consider that a massive success. I am surprised. But I will take full credit. Alright, let's switch back to the normal weapons, because I do think the magical ones probably have durability. So, all of them go... Yeah, that one does actually help with lighting. That is fancy. Why aren't you using that one? Okay then, I guess he doesn't like that one. That goes back in your inventory. You put that away. Putting that one away. Wait. Putting it in the wrong bag. Inventory management in this game is just quite something, so I need to try and stay on top of this, otherwise I won't have a clue where anything is anymore. And lastly, Spark. There. And Spark has my character's weapon, because he was the only one who could actually fit it in his backpack. There. And then everyone else's weapons are in here. Nope, that's food. I am trying to use spare ribs like a bag now. Don't question it. Probably works somehow. In there. That's what I meant. So, this was your weapon. Apparently can't use that while also holding the torch. Fine. Handing over the torch then. Yep. That's a two-handed weapon. And you had a boomerang. Spark had the sling. And you had that sword. And you had this boomerang. There. Back to normal. I guess I should save again. Might as well even overwrite this one. Because it wasn't gonna go much better than that. Okay, so... do we want another magic axe? I do think they have a decent damage rating. Yeah, that's a rating of 8, and they can also be thrown. For comparison, the normal sword has a rating of 6. So, yeah, should be taking that along. Who's going to carry it, though? I guess, yeah, you still have a bit of room. Is it going to be enough room? Yes. Yes, it is. There's also a spear. Is that one any better than what I've already got? Well, it's not even listed, so I guess not. Okay. Anything on the corpse? Oh. I think those are healing potions. If I remember right. But there are so many different places in this game where you find all the information you need. And, like, for the different damage ratings and, like, armor ratings, I had to find a book for that. And for this, that was another book. So I'll try and check that book, because I did take pictures of that. Yellow is indeed healing. Because if I hover over it, it just tells me it's a potion. So, yeah. Doesn't really tell you much. So I guess he'll be carrying those. It is quite nice to randomly find a bunch of healing potions. Alright. Overwriting the save again. Because I don't want to redo everything. So this door is locked. And so is that door. Don't know what creature is trying to attack me at the moment. It's a mystery. Okay, so Spark is carrying all of the keys. Hopefully one of them will fit. Well, I found those healing potions after fighting a ghost and walking past a very explosive fire trap thing. So, my characters kept on dying in this room, so I feel like it's not that foreboding, it's just... well... trying to get your party back to being able to continue this dungeon after the mess of this room. So, I feel like it's already justified for them to have been there. Just seems like the person who died in that room maybe didn't get around to using those potions. Why aren't any of these keys working? Okay. Interesting. And I'm guessing if I try to use the lockpicks... yeah, nothing. Huh. And I think this door was the same. We'll double check though. Nope. Nope. Right, none of those are working. And I think it was the same for the lockpicks. Yep. So... is there a key hidden in here somehow? Nothing else in there. Not really seeing anything. Well, there is a wizard on the other side, so, if he wants to attack me, he should open this door himself. Otherwise, he can go and bother someone else. Okay, can't walk through those walls, or that one, or that one, or that one. Specifically this one. So I guess, since this door is locked, and I don't think this lever opens those doors. Or does it? It does! Fine. I thought this one did something else, not specifically those two. But then it makes sense. Because the thing is, walking through those, you eventually end up, well, stuck behind these two doors. Because they close automatically. But you can walk through this wall to open them back up again. Because otherwise, it would have meant that I would have had to find the key to open this door, or that door, or both of them, back in the other area. But, yeah, now I can be fairly certain that that's not the case. It's just the game trolling me. So, yeah. There is an entire room full of fire in there, though. Those are not carrying anything. Oh, whoopsies. There, this room. Still don't know what to do with this room. Just giant fiery hallway. Well, no. It's much bigger than a hallway. It doesn't go anywhere. So, yeah, it's just there. It's great. I totally know what to do with that. I mean, at this rate, we're gonna level up just by killing that many skeletons. Okay, nothing else in there. And I don't think I missed anything here other than the opportunity to get poisoned and whatever else. So hopefully I won't have to fight the same ghost again if I go back. Hope that was a one-time thing. Yeah, it seems like it was. That's good. Okay. But yeah, having the ghost be a respawning enemy, that would have been quite mean. Alright, so what did we get from doing that? I guess 1 magic axe, 3 potions, a spear that I didn't take, experience points, but really not much. So I was hoping there would be a way to make progress from in there, but I haven't figured it out just yet. Okay, there's gonna be more spiders attacking. This game actually has decently accurate spiders. I think they just have 6 legs instead of 8, but at least they connect to the correct body part and they have the correct number of body segments as well. Very few games actually do that, so. Always appreciate it when developers know something about what spiders look like. Yeah, especially when they make 4 or 6-legged spiders that only have 1 body segment. With those, I feel like they probably have not looked at a spider before. I get that it's just easier, but yeah. Imagine if they went for that level of accuracy with something like dogs or cats. Okay, let's get through here. No, I think they actually do have 8 legs, so even better. Still don't need those swamp boots. And that's just debris. I'm clearly missing something. Well, I mean, for spiders it clearly works best that way. I mean, most insects, the ones that have 3 body segments, also don't have the legs coming out of the last one, so. Basically, for spiders, the only thing is that the first and second segments are just 1 segment instead. The third segment is, yeah, just as weird as with insects. So. Maybe humans are just the weird ones. Do I get down there? I mean, not that I necessarily want to fight those creatures, but I am supposed to end up there. Did I somehow miss a key at some point? I mean, towards the start there was this one weird lever that didn't really do anything. So maybe I should try and find my way back there. Right. Need to deal with that one again. And the other one as well. They just keep on respawning. But there was no other path there unless there's a secret one that I just can't see. I'm trying to re-familiarize myself with this dungeon because it is quite extensive and loops around in weird ways. So if I forgot to take something along in one area, I don't know which area that is. Could be quite hidden. I do have free food in here. And that food does kind of belong to the giants, and the giants do attack me, so... I feel like I'm quite justified in just taking it. Man, it's not like the giants are going to be any angrier just because of that. Alright. Who else was carrying some gold? I think that was you. Yeah, there it is. I'll just put it in that bag. There. Easy enough to hand off to a different character. But nothing else in there. Headless over in that corridor that I can't reach. And a giant. Don't think the bell does anything. But it is weirdly placed. Okay. Can't move the rug. Can't do anything with the rug. Can't do anything with that. Did I leave anything in here that might help me open a door? Don't think so. Yeah, that's just garbage. No. I think there's nothing in there, but so difficult to see. No, nothing in there. Fine. It just feels like there's something I'm missing. And I'm just not sure what at this point. I'll try that corridor again, I guess. Not sure who closed that door. Okay, so... yeah, this one does have a lever. And I think it affects that door down there. But I haven't been able to reach that one yet. One of the many doors I haven't managed to reach. That's a spent light source. That's garbage. And that's slime. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get out of this corridor without fighting the slime. Wait, did it disappear? I still hear it. Fine, I'll just save again. Because sometimes fights with slime go quite badly for us. But might also just work out fine. Doesn't seem to be going too bad. Bit chaotic. Very messy. Just look at the floor. So, still got everyone, or... Yeah. Everyone seems to be doing fine for now. Sounds good. So, let's carry on trying to find that missing key, because it has to be somewhere. Still don't know what this actually did. Because the sign just says, don't enter. And then there's a lever that maybe doesn't even do anything. So there was a trap along this wall throwing fireballs, but flipping the lever didn't switch that off. Also doesn't switch it back on again. So... don't know what's going on there. Nothing in here, I think. Random shoes on the ground. Yeah, absolutely nothing in that chest. And not sure what they're getting poisoned from, but it'll be fine. Would be silly if there's a key in that pile of garbage. I guess it's possible. I mean, what even are some of these things? I mean, that was a broken bottle, but some of them just very random pieces. They don't look like keys. Ah, one of them was a broken dish. Oh, I think it's even stranger when it's just one shoe. Because how do you lose just one shoe? I don't think I've ever managed to lose just one shoe. But I feel like a pair of shoes, at least at that point, it makes slightly more sense. But yeah, I've seen like a single sports shoe in the middle of like a sidewalk in a random residential area. How? Why? How did it get there? There. Putting those somewhere else. Huh. I can stack them. Makes them easier to see. But yeah, there's something weird going on with this hallway. Why are you taking a nap? No naps allowed. We're busy here. Did I miss anything in this corridor? Or was he still poisoned from the previous instance? Not sure. Alright, let's try and figure out this corridor again. Because the issue with this one is that it keeps teleporting them. And I just don't know why. I can keep walking here and just nothing happens. So there's clearly something happening. Just not sure what. Guess I'll put them over in that corner. Just in case Spark keeps managing to step on that stuff. Those are spikes that are basically on the ground. Not that the art would really tell you that. That's just based on the word that's used. Sounds like there is another one over in this corner, but I just can't see it. So, just going to have to avoid that spot. But yeah, I have a spell to detect traps. But I guess this teleportation mechanism thing just doesn't count. What about the destroy trap spell? Maybe I just need to aim that one right. I don't know where exactly, but I'll just keep on trying. The game doesn't really tell you much. So, where would it even be? Is it on the ground? Is it on the side? I guess it's on the ground. Doesn't seem to work. Weird. Yeah, it's just not finding anything to use the spell on. Okay then. I mean, there are two weird spots on the wall. Is that what I'm looking for? This thing. And that one. Because those... It is very subtle, but... I don't know if those are anything. What if I specifically cast the spell on one of those? Feels like there's another one right here. So... That do anything? No. Clearly not. The other one, then? Oh, I actually saw a picture from some sort of conference. I don't know what kind of conference, but it was unattended laptops will be updated to Windows 11 because, you know, who wants that? I guess it's just all of those walls that have that spot. I just didn't notice it before. And that one teleports me too! place is so weird. Okay. Was there anything down here? Ah, nice. Wait, it was actually a Microsoft event and they... Was that an official Microsoft thing, or attendees just being, well, a bit snarky? Because if Microsoft themselves were that open about everyone hating it... Oh, yeah. For me, my main computer is still using Windows 10 for now. And I think I might still not have changed the setting that would allow it to update to Windows 11. So, there is that. And I think my previous computer, I would need to upgrade a part in order, or, well, add a part in order to be able to upgrade. And, yeah. I've been quite successfully avoiding it so far. But yeah, my laptop is on Windows 11. It's not the worst, but I also don't really like it. I still prefer Windows 10. But yeah, I haven't tried gaming on 11, so... Yeah, in general, I feel like a lot of companies really don't care about making it so you don't throw away a bunch of electronics that are perfectly usable. And yeah, I disagree with that mindset of the you should upgrade 'cause we said so. Like, I'm the kind of person to use a smartphone until it stops working properly. I don't upgrade just because there's a slightly better camera on the next one. Like, for example, my current one has issues with the volume button randomly glitching out. But otherwise it still works, so I still use it. Sure, suddenly... It does suddenly just switch to maximum volume whenever it feels like it, but I've had worse phone issues. So, yeah. You forgot to mention the part about the Danube, because it is a specific river as well. But yeah, it's just one of the many examples of long German words. So. But I feel like that one is more of a made-up one. I mean, I guess at some point there were probably steamships, but Bundespräsident sticht für Wiederholungsverschiebung. Whereas this one was actually kind of used. You're trying to not buy a new phone. So you're trying to buy a used phone, or you're not trying to just get a different phone at all? Because, I mean, either one can be a decent option, depending on if your phone still works. But for me, like, phones and just so many electronics, they just try and get you to buy a completely new thing way too frequently, in my opinion. But, yeah. And even just stuff like them no longer supporting certain online features and then trying to get you to buy a different device. Like, it was a thing with Samsung washing machines, I think, at some point. But yeah. Just sad when products keep getting worse, just so you buy more of them. But where is that key? I really don't know where that last key could be. Well, technically, probably not the last one. But I am clearly missing one. But how would I find it? I mean, I guess it could just be that there's more random walls that I need to walk through, but how would I know which ones? Do I just bash my head against every wall I can find? It is weird that the sign says do not enter, meanwhile there isn't a door. Can't do anything with the sign itself. Nope. Can't move the lever itself to a different spot. It is probably attached to the cave. Maybe the scorch mark? Anything I can do there? Like, I don't have a spell to clear that away to see what's behind it. If there is anything there. Let's see, what if I actually get the fire staff back out? Because having some more light would be very convenient here. Wrong character. You're the one carrying it. So I think you'd be a good candidate. There it is. Much better. I can actually see stuff now. So... Nothing I can do with those scorch marks. Something has to be going on around here. Why would you put a random do not enter sign next to a lever in an empty dead-end hallway? Doesn't make much sense. Okay, let's switch those weapons back around, because don't want you using up the resources of that staff, because it probably can't replace it. There we go. But using it as a light source is surprisingly effective. Because this game doesn't want you to see stuff. It's so dark all the time, and those torches don't really last for long either, so... having a permanent light source like that would be so convenient. So I do hope it works. I don't think I can dig through there with a pickaxe. Or can I? Maybe I'll just try and dig through the scorch mark. I'm grasping at straws, but... well. Okay. I'll drop my weapon... somewhere around here. And then try to dig through this. No, not needed for that. Fine. Guess not then. But where am I going to have to dig? Because clearly there is going to be a spot where I'm going to need a pickaxe, but this dungeon is just difficult. Oh, why are the explosions? Why is everything exploding? Is he still alive? Think so. This game is very confusing sometimes. I mean, I guess I'll save again, just because I am gaining experience from all the combat, but I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing next. Because that lever probably does something. I just don't know what. Also, they stepped on mushrooms, so now they're poisoned. Didn't know that's how mushrooms work. But I guess stepping on them does seem kind of mean. Yeah, what was the specific response to trying to use the pickaxe? Was there any sort of indication where I'm supposed to use it? Not really. Like, it doesn't say you don't need it for this type of debris, for example. Nothing underneath that chest. Don't know why it's surrounded in mushrooms. But yeah, this was the hallway with the pile of trash. And the teleportation. So I don't think there was anything else in here. Yeah, just more random garbage. I thought that was a stick of butter, but no, it's just garbage. More garbage. And more garbage. So much trash. I can't reset this dungeon to how it originally was. But I do wonder if I messed up somewhere along the way, because I am clearly missing a key. Because there are 3 doors so far that I know about that I can't unlock at this point. And I don't think I left any keys at the ship. I'll try this door again. Just in case. Maybe I wasn't precise enough the last couple of times that I tried it, but Doesn't seem like this one will open yet. I'm pretty sure the unlocking spell only works on magically locked doors. And the lockpicks only work on doors that don't have a specific key. Which is also very confusing, because, you know, generally, doors do have keys. So... But I'll try the lockpicking spell, or the unlocking spell. Just in case. There. Unlock magic. And absolutely nothing. Just wasting resources by using that spell here. Yeah, and that just opens this one. Simple enough. But really, what is this all about? Don't really hear a sound effect in response to flipping the lever. And I don't know which position it was originally in. So maybe it's connected to this corridor? Oh, wrong corridor. Wait, who's that? What? No, that is Yolo. Why was he coming from that side? What was down here again? Oh, this area. Right. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to have to look up a hint, because if the issue is just that there is a key somewhere, and I just don't know where, then... yeah. It is a very large dungeon. So, finding small objects with that little information is not going to be easy. And he's not opening that door. Wait, I can talk to him? I thought it was hostile. Apparently not. You see a mage with a wild look in his eyes. I ask for his name and he asks if I'm from the Britannian Tax Council. No. Good. Would have had to kill you. I am Garrock Almat. Am I supposed to recognize that name? There was something about a wizard who got lost in the mountains. Was that the one? Yeah. Garrock Almat, a mage of the High Mountains, was experimenting with silver snake venom combined with spider silk and giant bee pollen. He's trying to create a casting reagent for divination. So that's who this guy is. I found the lost mage, apparently. So, we are in... dungeon... Well, the dungeon called Despise, so... But that was quite lucky that I clicked on the guy, just in case, you know? Didn't seem likely that I'd be able to talk to him, but apparently that was the one thing I was missing. Garak. Almat. Okay. So, ask about the tax council? They're a thorn in my side. They've been seeking me for the past 3 years. And neglected to report a certain amount of income for reagent distribution. And somehow they found me out. By the way, if you should ever visit me in the mountains, I can sell you reagents at reduced prices. Nice. Wait. Isn't this me visiting him in the mountains? Garrett looks as if he might suddenly tear out his hair, but he restrains himself. I was a mage, until it all went wrong. I'm attempting to correct things. Okay. Hello, how are you doing today? Don't mind me, I'm just talking to a lost mage through a locked door. In the middle of a very difficult dungeon. So... oh yeah, same here. It's 26 degrees in here with a humidity of 62%. So it's quite something. So, ask more about him being a mage. He suddenly hits himself on the side of the head. Get out of there. No one invited you into my head. Away with you. Oh, is he talking to the Guardian? I think he might be. Because technically the Guardian is also talking to my character. Just very inconsistently. Garrick hits himself again, shakes his head like a wet dog, and makes a blubbering sound with his lips. Great. That's better. Now, what was... oh, yes, I remember. Do you not believe I'm a mage? Well, I am. I live in the mountains, but now I'm lost in this wretched dungeon. Okay. So, I'll ask about... I can't remember what this was referring to. I'll find out. Fine. Magic's not working. I attributed it to a disturbance in the ethereal waves. I had to find out what was happening, so here I am. I mean, to be fair, he's actually quite close, because there is supposed to be a generator at the end of this dungeon that I am supposed to disable. So, it is, like... he's quite close to actually managing the thing he's trying to do. He just seems to be struggling a bit. So, I think, all things considered, my character is not that far off from being at that point in life. Basically, just one locked door would be more than enough. Because being stuck in this dungeon, yeah. I do like the portrait, though. It seems like a disembodied head in a cave that looks like it has teeth. Nice. But he looks weirdly happy about it. So, I'll ask about being lost. My crystal ball told me that the source of my problems was in a dungeon. Did not say which one. Well, as far as I know, this is actually the correct one. This was the first dungeon I'd ever explored. I've not found anything that might help me, and I can't find my way out. Well, not sure if he can open this door. Maybe he can. Maybe he just locked it to keep himself safe from the tax council. Okay. There's a voice in my head. Some demon of some sort. It's always congratulating me on things. Ah. And then other times it scolds me for things. And no, it's not my conscience. I know what he sounds like. Oh, he's calling his conscience. He's basically saying his conscience is a separate being. Fine. So, yeah. But he is still hearing the actual voice of the entity that's causing all these problems. So, yeah. Doesn't sound like he's having a great time in this cave. I'll ask more about the voice. Start hearing it around the time my magic began to fail. I don't find it amusing. Okay. And I'll ask about a way out. Do you know the way out? Well, as long as he can manage to open this door, yes. You tell Garrick how to get out of the dungeon. Oh, it sounds so simple. My marbles must be losing me. Okay. Thanks. I must be on my way. Now that I know the way, I can use what little magic I have. Wait, what little magic I have going for me to teleport? Wait, I can just teleport out? If you know the destination, can't you just teleport without knowing the way in between those 2 points? Oh, you need to know the direction you're traveling. Fine. Of course. For helping me, would you like to have some useless reagents? By useless, I mean they are useless to me. They're probably perfectly good reagents. You're welcome to have them. Do you want them? Yes? Good. One less thing you have to carry. You watch his character turns, intones a spell, and vanishes. And he didn't even have the decency to unlock the door. Fine. Did I get the reagents? Yes, I did. Not too many of them, but I'll take it. It's free stuff. There. Trying to get it all sorted. But I was hoping he would give me a key. He's the one who got stuck up in a locked room. So I was hoping he'd be able to open that door. Oh. So from that conversation, was there anything I need to remember? I mean, yeah, he was like basically confirming a lot of information I've already gotten from more reliable sources. I'll just write down that he's willing to sell me discounted reagents. There. But yeah, it's like, for the most part, I actually knew more than he does, so... Other than just finding out that the guy is actually alive. Wasn't really able to ask him about the weird combination of reagents that he's apparently been working on. But I still feel like the key to this area should be somewhere around here. It would be weird for it not to be. No, nothing in there. Surely there's something I'm missing. I think the invisible chest was either on this table or on one of these. But I've already opened that thing. And I don't think it contained a key. Sadly. Don't really see anything back here. Nope. Was curious if there was an actual pathway there, but doesn't look like it. Nope. And there's this thing. Just casting random spells. Yeah, that... Can't do anything with that. This dungeon is so vague about what you're supposed to be doing here, so it really is quite difficult to figure stuff out. I mean, obviously you're supposed to make progress, but I thought I now have the correct spells to deal with all of those invisible mechanisms. Oh, that's the fiery explosions. Fine. Fine, I need to unequip the staff, because otherwise Spark keeps on using that. I forgot about that. I don't think it can tell Spark to specifically just not attack anything. And just use it as a light source. It is a really nice light source, though. I feel like I'm going to have to look it up, because I am missing something, but it's just difficult to know what it is. I was really hoping that that wizard was going to give me something more than just reagents. But I don't think he did. And I can't check the room because I don't have the key to that one. So, yeah. Would have liked to do this dungeon without having to look anything up, but just doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Alright. Like, even just having a map of the place would already help a bit. It's even saying that dungeon solutions in Ultima 7 are far less complex. Sure. Except for when you need to find a random key. So... apparently there's something weird about the dungeon Despise? So... depending on if the wiki is accurate, this is actually the dungeon Shame, not the dungeon Despise. Ah. Weird. So, where's the entrance? And is this even an accurate map of this place? Not necessarily. Doesn't look very familiar. So maybe I'm just in a different dungeon than I thought I was? I mean, it does seem to be listing a bunch of teleportation spots. But I think if that map is accurate, I might be in the wrong dungeon. So that's good to know. So which dungeon am I in? Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. Guess I'll just look at all the maps for the different dungeons and just see which one matches. Where am I? Does the Dungeon of Shame have a separate map that's listed here? Oh, yeah, okay. So I am in the Dungeon of Shame. So I guess that is accurate then. The part of the wiki saying that the dungeons got flipped around. So I guess that means I need to, instead of going through this dungeon, go through the other dungeon, which would be located at the location where the Dungeon of Shame would be located. But it seems they flipped the dungeons around for no reason. But oh well. So where was the entrance? This dungeon is quite silly. So I know the entrance area had a short path going to the right, and then a path going left and up. So, not sure where that is. There are so many doors, and it's just a huge dungeon. So it's difficult to say where anything is. So currently I'm in the area with the spiders. Going south, there's the entrance to the area with the skeletons and the coffins and the room of fire. Going further south, that connects to where I was talking to the wizard. And even further south is like the ruins of a room and the table. Then going east from there, I go past the area where the giants live. Okay, I found the entrance. But yeah. So it's tricky. Apparently there's different spots in the dungeon that will teleport you to completely other spots. Which is neat. The secret path between two of those rooms also isn't even listed, so don't know if everyone even had to find that one. But yeah, it's a massive dungeon. don't know if there's much I can do from the area I've gotten access to. But considering this is apparently the wrong dungeon, I could also just leave. But yeah, there's a bunch of teleportation spots that just send you all around the dungeon. And yeah. Alright. Now I know that apparently this is the wrong dungeon because they got mixed up. That's something, at least. It's more than I knew before. I don't know how to continue in this dungeon. But I also know that I didn't really intend to be here in the first place. So, we are looking for the Dungeon of Shame instead. Alright, that one might be a bit difficult to access, but I'll try my best. But yeah, I get that hand-holding is not something a lot of people want, but I feel like when you're this level of obscure and all of that while even messing up which dungeon is located where, to the point where you go through all that trouble only to at the end find out you were in the wrong dungeon, that gets a bit silly. Because you would have to spend more time than I've already spent on this before you'd find out that you're in the wrong place. And it's not even your fault that you're in the wrong place, so. I did go to the right location. The game just mixed up which dungeon goes where. Okay. Back out we go. So, the dungeon I'm actually looking for seems to be located around here. Pretty sure I left my ship back in the usual spot. I don't think there's going to be a pathway to walk there without using a ship. So I'll probably have to try and go and see if the ship fits through that river. Which it might not. But yeah, I'll find out. But at least we didn't really use any resources by going in there. Speaking of resources, free food. There. There. Because they keep on being hungry. I don't know how you would afford to feed all of them without just hunting. Fine, currently they are doing okay on food. Mainly because I went hunting before going through that dungeon. But I'll just make sure everyone's fully topped up on food. Because otherwise they are going to be complaining soon. There we go. So, yeah, this way round should lead me back to the town. Around this way. I can't remember what was supposed to be going on with the Dungeon of Shame. So, the Dungeon of Shame wasn't the one I was trying to go for, it's the one that I accidentally ended up in. But I think that might be the one where Like, either a flying carpet or something was lost near that one, I think. Pretty sure someone has mentioned it. But I've taken so many notes for this game already. So, not entirely sure what was going on with that dungeon. I'm just looking through my notes. So yeah, not really seeing any mention of it. But it is several pages of notes, so I was just looking through the stuff I had highlighted. Alright, let's get back to the ship. Maybe store some items. Oh, we do have some gold. I could hand that in. Now that the mint is actually open for once. There we go. And yeah, it did end up in the main character's inventory. Good. Okay. Anything else I wanted to do back in Britain? I mean, there was something about warning Lord British about the Fellowship. But I think I already did as much as I can there. I'll try again. Wait, I think that was Alagnar? The guy with the notebook who ended up getting murdered. So, there he is. They are an extremely useful and productive group of citizens. Yeah. Right. So, I think it might be that I'm not carrying the right item. Because I think I might have to carry the notebook for that to work. Or maybe it's just because I already had the conversation that I just can't have it again. Yeah, I am carrying it. So. Yes, it's just not gonna work. I guess after I solve the entire thing, I can tell him about it and he can take all the credit. That's gonna be great. And then he can pretend he didn't like the Fellowship from the beginning. Okay. Shipwright should be somewhere along this coastline. Yep. Because that's where I left my ship. Unless I'm completely mistaken. Okay, good. Found it. So, anything I want to store or take out of storage? Isn't that dagger supposed to be with the random assortment of weapons? Oh, it doesn't fit. Fine. Guess not then. Guess I'll have to find more containers. If this bag isn't big enough to hold everything. Wait. These items don't even fit. Oh boy. I'll just not touch it. Didn't mean to talk to him. I wonder what happens if I tell characters to wait here while they're standing on the ship. Because I guess either they would leave the ship or stuff would just completely glitch out. I'll try it now. Hopefully it won't mess anything up too bad. So... stop sailing. So if I tell him... Or, no, he's more annoying to get back. So... You. Leave. Wait here. And... Okay, this is weird. I can just have them in storage, basically. Okay. There. This is so strange. There. Everyone sit back down at the front of the ship, not at the back. So... fastest way to get over there... probably to sail around this way. Or to somehow put the ship in my pocket and just carry it overland. Just don't think that's gonna work out. And I don't think it'll fit in my pocket. There. Managed to maneuver around the most difficult parts of this journey. Because there are a lot of islands around. Like this one. I'm doing alright. How about you? But yeah, they're still constantly hungry. But at least I now have a decent source of food for them. So... I'm basically all set. So, that's Scarab Ray I just bumped into. Which means it's time to sail north. I wonder if the magic spell that basically tells you your location in the overworld, like it tells you on a map, if that one would show you a map of the dungeons as well, or if it would just tell you where that dungeon is on the overworld. I guess next time I'm near a shop that sells that one, could try and test it out and see if it's useful. Okay. Oh, I also forgot that I was training everyone. Okay, so I still have 6 training points. 8. Yeah, still got plenty of training to do. But, I think it was... what's his name? Sentry. Who is able to do training for free. But that does mean that for his training, I will probably have to pay. Unless I can recruit another person who's willing to do training and then switch characters around. Okay. Is this... Yeah. I was kind of worried that it might just be an area I can't... fine, fine, I managed to get past it. It wasn't all blocked by rocks. Okay. So maybe this'll work. Why is there a chicken? Which house is that? Oh, I guess that's, part of... well, what used to be the town view, but that one used to be around here. It's just been moved over that way. Yeah, I can't really go any further than this. I guess I'll save. And then leave the ship here and explore a bit. Because maybe there is another way to get to that dungeon. It's probably not going to be as easy as just walking there. But should still try, just in case. Okay. Yeah, only a very small boat would be able to go down that river. So... I do hope I'll be able to access it. And... yeah, kind of. Okay. Unexpected. Wait. Is that the missing flying carpet? If it is, that's going to be so useful. It looks like a giant, very derpy-looking flying carpet. Like, I didn't expect it to have chairs. Since when do flying carpets have chairs? Yep. It is the flying carpet. Of course it is. Great. Now I know. But yeah, this is the dungeon despise for some reason. I think they said it when I approached it. Well. But yeah, at least that confirmed that I am now at the right location. And I am glad that I found the flying carpet. Does seem like it'll be difficult to land that thing, though. And there's even more traps in this dungeon. No wonder they mixed them up. Okay. That wall looked a bit weird, but don't think there's anything major to worry about yet. There was that one flamethrower, but... ah. And... right, it's a ghost. I'll just reload already. Because our weapons are pretty useless against ghosts. So, that was some teleportation, I think. Oh boy. So much teleportation and more ghosts. Well, at least I managed to escape, kind of. There was even a sign, but I couldn't read it because I teleported away, and... oh boy, this dungeon. This is gonna be quite something, isn't it? I thought the previous dungeon was difficult. Alright then. Okay. So, would the spell... cause I'm getting affected from back here? Would I be able to cast the... Destroy Trap spell that I used in the other area? Would I be able to cast that from back here? Around there? Yes. That worked. Kind of. Guess I'll also do the other sides. No, that didn't work. I'll try again. There. That worked. And lastly... there. Some pace and quiet. So, hopefully we won't get teleported too much now. Don't really know where I'm going. Who's that? You see a monk wandering around, apparently without direction. Oh, is that the lost monk now? I keep finding every single lost character. They just all ended up in a dungeon at some point. Your name is Wayne. Yeah, I think I've heard of him. Job. Don't have one at the moment. I'm lost. I'm from the Abbey, south of here, or north, or northwest. Yeah. Southeast? Maybe I can find... maybe I can tell him how to find his way back. Monk of the Brotherhood of the Rose. Studied geography and nature with a brother named Taylor. Well, I think I've actually met Taylor. I haven't seen him for some time. I assume he's still continuing his studies. I think so. There are many beautiful things to see in Britannia. Both animals and plants alike offer excitement to the observer. I'll just ask him about being lost. I'm sure it's not permanent. I just need to get my bearings, that's all. Okay, so I can't tell him how to get out of here. I suppose I should have studied geography a bit better. I suppose so. Favorite animals are the birds, especially the golden-cheeked warbler. Love to follow and watch them. They don't seem to have a very good sense of direction, however. There's a great variety of species in this land. Great. So, instead of trying to find his way out himself, he's just following random animals and just seeing where he ends up. I mean, great way to explore, I guess. They are quite wondrous. The plants. I highly recommend to always observe your surroundings, otherwise you'll miss much in life. Flowers, trees, birds, landmarks, signs that tell you which way you're supposed to be going. Ask about the birds again. Favorite type of animal. They're so free, able to fly vast distances. I wish I could roam the open skies, especially considering my current situation. You can see so much more from the air, I'm certain of it. Wouldn't tell you much inside a cave, though. Trees. My least favourite subject. I find trees much less interesting than the birds. I mean, no trees in here, so I guess this is the perfect place for them. Flowers. Lovely plants. All colours of the rainbow. Yeah. Yeah, just telling him about the other monks still doing their thing. Would be a shame for Amy to give that up for her other pastime. I think her other pastime is painting? Yeah. Because there are painting supplies in her room, I do remember that. She makes a bold attempt at painting. Ouch. I must, of course, commend her for her efforts. Fine, maybe I don't want to help him find his way out anymore. He can stay in here. He seems to be perfectly content. Okay. Yeah, I'll not save just yet. Oh, of course. Random fire in the middle of a hallway. That's always good. And a locked door. Yep. And some mirrors and sword of defense. And another lightning whip. I do have a feeling that none of my keys are going to fit for this door. I'll try anyway. Nope. Nope. Still a nope. How about that one? Nope. Nope. No. And no. I guess I could try the lockpicks as well. Nope. So, going to have to find the key for it. That mirror is broken. So, what does that sign say? Well, it's dark. But I think I'll be able to read it. Alright, so that first letter is an R. Then we've got an O. A U. So, round. Round and round. Okay, that's all it says, just round and round. Neat. Very helpful. I was hoping that it would tell me a bit more than just, you are growing in circles. Because, yeah. Kind of. Oh boy. Keep getting teleported and I don't know where it's sending me next. And more ghosts again. Ugh. And headless? I do see a magically locked door. So it might be worth switching to the actual weapons that we need to fight the ghosts. Because a magically locked door is easy enough to open for me. well, easier than a door that's locked and requires a specific key that I don't have. So... there. And let's drop the used torch. And going to give Spark the fancy weapon again. Well, actually, I feel like maybe I should give that one to someone else. I'll just have my character carry it. Because I think Spark still isn't super high on health points. Where did I put his weapon? Oh, I already put it in his backpack. So that goes in here. And then temporarily, no. So many separate windows. Can't drop it on the floor. There. So I'll just close some stuff. There. I take that one. Spark can store this one. And then closing your character sheet for now. Alright, so you're the one carrying the weapons, the spare ones. So I'll just collect those. You've still got yours. And I'll take that. Okay, I think that's everyone's stuff. Time to hand out the magical weapons. So you just get the dagger. But the other ones actually get ones. Yellow did keep on not using the item I gave him, so I'll just not give him the same type of weapon again. Maybe that was the problem. He just doesn't like magic wands for some reason. And Spark, you get this one. I don't think the magic axe would do magic damage. I think it just does more damage because it's enchanted. But yeah, I think for killing ghosts, those weapons still wouldn't be strong enough. Alright. I'll overwrite this one. And let's go. Okay. Did everyone survive that? I think so. That's nice. Someone surprising. Alright, that's where the door is. So hopefully I can now open that. Just gonna make sure everyone's there. And overwrite this save slot. So, where is the unlock spell? And will it work? Yep. Wasn't too low on mana points or something. And let's do that again. Okay. And another locked door. Where is this going to lead? Oh, now I don't have the energy to do it. Fine. Wait, I can see outside from here. That's strange. Okay. Did not expect that. How many mana points do I have at this point? Or, yeah, 0. So, my character definitely needs some rest. I think for fighting these characters, we don't actually need the magic weapons. So, probably shouldn't be using them anymore. Switching back and forth just takes quite a bit of effort. Alright. Everyone's magic weapons. Go. Wait. What's wrong with the fire wand? Nobody wants to use that one. They'd rather use anything else. Okay. Maybe that one's broken? Because whoever I hand that one to, they just don't use it. Okay. I think that's everyone's weapons. Now I just need to hand out the other ones, and it is dark. I'll try and do it without using a light source, but it's gonna be tricky. So Spark is using the wrong weapon at the moment. There, got that switched around. You're supposed to be using a boomerang. There you go. You were using this thing. And don't need to have that backpack open. Spark is supposed to be using the sling. And oh, you've still got the whip. I mean, I don't even know if the lightning whip would stop working. But that's kind of the issue. I just don't know if I need to save those items for when I really, really need them. Because if I do need to do that, but I don't do it, then I'll just not be able to do the more difficult fights. So, because those items are not easy to come by. Got him. Still can barely see what's going on. I don't think I can cast stuff from... Come on. There. Stuff from this page? Oh, I can. Seemingly. Did I manage to regain mana points and did I just use them up again? Maybe. I'm still at 0 now, so... Can I cast it again? Yep. Fine. so it doesn't require any mana. Okay, I'll just overwrite this one. And then roam around a bit in this area. Nothing there. Nothing there. That doesn't go anywhere. Really should have picked up the bedroll, because I think it's still in the cargo hold of the ship. Can I read that from here? Nope. I mean, that makes sense, that I can't read it from this far away. I'm guessing the entire dungeon is connected, but with all the teleportation happening, it's difficult to know that for sure. There, now I can read it. So this says... W-A-Y... So, way... O-U-T. So, way out. Seems that actually worked, though. Interesting. Didn't expect the signs to be accurate. But yeah. Bit of a problem that I can't unlock that final door. Does seem to be the last one. And... oh, that's a trophy. That's not actually an orc. Or... no, giant, not orcs. So that's just the head of one mounted on a wall. That looks a bit strange. Oh, there we are. So... another trophy. Bed. Another wand. Fancy curtains. Those curtains look like the most expensive thing in the entire room. Right, now we're back to fighting ghosts again. Would it be enough for one character to switch to having a magic weapon? Probably not. But I'll try. So... you can carry that. I'll just switch to the fire staff. And see if that's gonna be good enough. Yeah, that's just killing my own characters. Yeah, not great. Maybe a less deadly weapon would be better. Or maybe if I switch to that weapon without having all the other characters standing in front of the ghost blocking my way. I'll try that. Because it was rather effective. No, Spark still died. I definitely can't revive anyone. Not with my current level. Okay. Where is the ghost? No? Now it's not gonna show up? Of course not. I don't think I have any way of unlocking magical doors that doesn't require the spell. Don't have a potion to restore mana points. So I think I will just have to wait. And not use magic for a bit. Because it didn't take anything along to be able to sleep in here, so... Well, that was some teleportation. Okay. Maybe I'll just stay in this area and just wait for time to pass. It's silly, but at least I won't get teleported away again. But I don't know if time passes differently depending on if my group is moving or not. I mean, it's technically possible. But I'll just pace back and forth a bit. Fine. Can also fight that creature. I think it was effective. I'm not sure why I now don't have issues with the light levels in this dungeon. I think that glitched out again somehow. Unless we're still carrying a lit torch. I don't think that's the case. So, mana points. 5 points now. So, if I overwrite this save... Do I now have enough points to cast a level 4 spell? Yes. Good. Oh, fine. Of course he's attacking me. Oh boy, that's a mess. Wait, what? 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 Is that a staircase? Am I being teleported? I'm confused. Where am I? What is going on? Who's fighting who? Where is my character? I don't know what's going on. There I am. Oh boy. Okay, I think I found an evil wizard. Pretty safe to say. At least I managed to get a save right before that happened. So I'll just take that. And this. And there's food in there. And more food in there. Random stuff. I'll take that wand. Think that worked. Maybe. Possibly. Difficult to tell. Because I know I had a duplicate of one type of wand. There. Yeah, so now I have 3 of that type. Alright. That chest is actually locked. Okay. I'll save again. I do think the wizard is going to spawn in a second. But I am in combat mode, so I'm ready. There he is. Hopefully it'll work out this time. Yep, I think that did it. Nope. There's this whole situation. Okay. With the different floors and... Is that a ladder? Like... Secret elevator? I don't know. I'm very confused what's going on in this area. Lots of death down there. That's great. I think most of my characters are dead now. So I think I need to use a more effective weapon. But before I do that, I'm going to try and unlock this chest. Lockpick broke. 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 Broke again. Are any of them going to work? Nope. Clearly, this chest is not going to work like a normal chest. Some potions as well. Ingredients. There. Now this whole situation is going on. There. Can I actually walk up here and fight them properly? They are using some pretty powerful weapons. So no wonder. Like, they've got fancy bows and arrows by the looks of it. Yeah. Need to be a bit more strategic to defeat this group. So... let's go back here. And switch around some weapons. I mean, technically I could even leave the dungeon entirely and then come back. But I think I'll just try and use the weapons I've already got along first. So, you don't have a weapon right now. Guess I forgot to give it back. You can use that axe, because that is actually more powerful than your sword. I don't know how the boomerangs compare, but I do know that this thing isn't very effective. So, I'll put that weapon away. And he can use the whip. And my character is going to keep on using this thing, because I think that's at least somewhat effective. And where's Spark? I don't see him. Come on, Spark. Where are you? There he is. Because I don't think the sling is very effective. So I'll store that. And... Spark can go and make stuff explode. I mean, His name is Spark. Okay. Separate save for this mess. And how are we doing on health points? Not too bad. Well, fine. He kind of needs some healing. I'll even use one of my health potions if I could find a certain character who's supposed to be carrying them. Nope, he's hiding again. Just get back here. Spark. There you are. So... there. Let's use a health potion on Spark. Hope that worked. Yeah, he's feeling better. Not back to full, but it's an improvement. Okay, Yola needs a health potion as well. Maybe I should have just gone for the healing spell, but I think currently don't really have the resources. Oh, don't really have the mana right now. Who's gonna get the last one? I mean, he's kind of useless. So, I feel like he shouldn't be top priority. Shavina's doing fine. Yeah, I think you're gonna get the last one. There. Didn't do much, but better than not even trying to heal them. There we go. And start. Oh boy. This is a mess. I don't even see the guy.
Poor Avatar.
Somebody's dead.
Poor Avatar.
The skeletons now. What's Spark doing over in the corner anyway? Ah. Where is my character? Ah, there. I'll try again. So, I don't think I can manage to make it all the way over to that bed and take a nap there without triggering the fight. Or can I? Let's see. That sounds like a fight. They're doing fine though. Everything's fine. Out of bed and into combat. But at least they should be well rested now. Everyone's pacing. Okay. So... not sure what Spark is doing in the corner, but I think he's now back, because he's the one carrying the glowing staff. So... don't know what's going on. And I'll take the money. There. guess I'll save. Because it did kind of work. At least I think it did. Yeah. They're alive. And I found a key. Isn't that neat? And a wand. And invisibility dust. So Spark is going to carry the key. YOLO is going to carry the invisibility dust. And I think his name is Shimano. He carries all the wands. Did I save? I should be saving. That's for sure. Because the fact that this worked out, I'm still somewhat surprised. Don't think I can do anything with those trophies. Nothing else on the table. I guess we can eat all their food. We're already here. I think the fruit doesn't really count as much. There. They get the bread. And the ribs. Yeah, the locked chest. I'm not sure how to unlock that. Oh, the key! Maybe the key works for that one. That could be. Because there haven't been many keys that actually worked on chests. But maybe this one. Yeah. That one did work. Awesome. Which means I get more potion, or, well, magic reagents. Which I can definitely use. There we go. Fine. Now I save. Because I still want to see if that other area that I kept stumbling into, if that is connected. Yeah. So, I did, like, ah, fine, okay, so it's on a different floor. Can we now attack the guy? He's down here. It's so difficult to see what's going on, though. Oof. Everyone's being blown to pieces. Oh boy. Chaos. Apparently the magic axe does return to the person who threw it. That's nice. Should probably use that instead of the boomerangs. It's probably better. So... I'm confused now. Why are we hiding in the corner? Why is the corner exploding? What are they doing? What? Wait. This is so strange. Alright. Reloading. Okay. So, if I can lure them down here, then I can easily attack them. maybe not what the fire wants,
Avatar.
because that's gonna blow up more stuff than I want it to. Okay. Yeah. Let's switch some stuff around. Not the fire one. Definitely not the fire one. Back here. Wait. What was that explosion? Stuff keeps blowing up. Okay. What weapon am I going to give you instead? I don't know if the magician's wand would be very helpful here. I mean, I'll try and see what happens if Spark tries to use it. What's the worst that could happen? He's already been blowing everyone up. Not entirely sure who's winning. Probably not us, but still gonna try anyway. Apparently I managed to walk up there. Not sure about the pathfinding. What is that sword? It's like blue and orange, the blade. I'd like that sword. That sounds like a really fancy sword. I just don't know how to acquire that. Alright. I guess my character is rested now, so I can actually cast spells, including the protection spell. So I could go that route. Yeah, I do have a fair amount of mana for now. And I think I got the protection spell. Didn't I? No, protect all. Alright. And now we attack. In a fiery explosion. Potentially. Oh boy. Everything's on fire now. Not sure if the protection spell is doing much. Seems to have worn off for some of them already. Did I just cast it again?
For Avatar. For Avatar.
Okay, that skeleton exploded. Yeah, that didn't work quite as planned, but it was a bit better. Not much, though. Those guards are way more powerful. Kind of seems like they were maybe hired by the wizards to be guarding the room above his, well, sleeping quarters, which are part of an entire dungeon. So I feel like the wizard was supposed to be the most powerful one, but because I ended up killing the wizard separately, they're now just really overpowered on their own. So let's look through those spells again. Any of them that could be useful here? I mean, I guess it's mainly just using the protection spell and the healing spell. I do have the restoration spell, but that's probably quite expensive to cast. I don't think I can cast resurrection yet. Can I cast invisible all? Probably not. No. Not high enough level. Restoration? I can cast that one. Probably only once though. Because I'm pretty sure that one is going to cost most of my mana. So... I wonder if I accidentally found a glitch where I can heal without using all my mana. Maybe. So basically, healing, reloading. Nah, fine. He has taken some damage, so... Doesn't quite work like that. But yeah, I guess protection spell and the healing spell. I could use those two together to get a tiny bit further. Going to have to do some inventory management though. There and there. Well, yeah, I could nap again, but not in the middle of combat. So the problem is more, what do I do after I start the fight? I don't think the pickaxe is going to be a super powerful weapon. He's currently using the whip. Spark is still using the rather unreliable fire staff. I think someone actually was carrying a spare set of armor. Who was that? Yeah, there, found it. Because now Spark is actually powerful enough to wear proper armor. Because I have trained him. So that should at least make things a tiny bit easier. Same goes for the other ones. I should be able to get them proper armor eventually. So... let's save again. At least Spark having better armor should help him a tiny bit. Even if it won't do much for the other ones. Ring of Protection, Ring of Invisibility, Ring of Regeneration. What happens if I wear one of those? I'll go for Regeneration and Protection. See if that at least gets my character to survive this. Just trying to see what's gonna work here. So, walking up here. And let's try and do this. They are using quite powerful stuff. Why can't I access my inventory? Okay. My character just gave up. Wait. Didn't mean to do that. Just woke up from my coma and I'm going back to sleep. But yeah, I think I should get them better armor. But even then, this fight is going to be difficult. So I'll try and cast the protection spell again before starting the fight. Right here. And... how do I get up there? Like, how does it even work? This place is so glitchy. There. Can we just attack this guy now? Just focusing on the one guy. Is that gonna work? Or is he already dead? I think he's already dead. Where are the other ones? Get back down here. I didn't give you permission to attack the other ones. There. Oh, free arrows. I'll take those. That's 1 arrow. 2 arrows. 3. 4. 5. And another key. Spark can carry that. A ring of invisibility. Lovely. Oh boy. Fruitcake. Along with a bunch of potions, a lockpick, gold, and reagents. Now, I think the black potions, those are invisibility potions as well. And I think red are curing potions? Because I think poison is green. And I think red is the opposite. So, if I remember right. Skeleton wasn't carrying anything. There. I guess we're gonna keep the fruitcake. Or not. There, you can carry the fruitcake. Just feel like I should take that along. Celebratory fruitcake. But yeah, when I'm fighting them one character at a time, it works way better. And I can even rest in between. So. Sounds good to me. Okay. Could maybe take another bag along if we manage to fit it in anyone's inventory. There we go. And save. Separate save again. Alright. Do we need a nap? Well, some of them maybe. But not everyone. I mean, I guess I could just use the restoration spell instead of napping. I always feel like Spark is missing some armor. But I guess in a way he kind of is, just because he's wearing the wrong type of armor. Full hit points. I guess they're doing fine. And you... hiding in the back. Oh, slightly injured, but nothing too bad. Alright, we can try again. Hello? Anyone willing to attack us down here? We're oh so defenseless. You just need to come down here and attack and... there we go. Hopefully this'll work. Oh boy, somebody got...
More Avatar.
injured from this. Yeah. Didn't quite go as planned. Spark is doing fine. Spark just massacred everyone, but... that's fine, I guess. There, casting Protect All. And... there, can I lure him down here? Oh. I'll take the additional arrows. Take that one. There. There. Not sure that worked. I mean, free weapons. Who's gonna say no to that? Why is he just carrying the fruitcake in his hand? Yeah, I don't think I want to save just yet. Protection spell is starting to wear off. Probably because they took damage. Right. Didn't lure him down. How about now? Come on. I mean, I don't think I've ever actually had proper fruitcake, but I have heard a lot about fruitcake not really being that great. There, I'll take those arrows. I'm gonna end up with so many arrows by the end of this. Got 12 already. And he keeps just handing me more. I guess I'll save, just because of the free arrows. But I think because that one is a ranged character, it's probably going to be a bit difficult to lure him down. And he's kind of in the way of the other ones, I think. Yeah, keeps on being that guy. Oh, now he's using a torch. I guess he ran out of arrows. Oh, nope, nope, nope. He's hitting us with a torch. There. Time to fight back. Ah. Nope, go on. There. Trying not to have them get distracted by the other enemies. There. I think everyone survived that. And I've got the fancy bow now. Ha. All of that stuff is mine now. Including the torch. So... another one for the pile. And we've got more invisibility dust. I think I gave that to YOLO. We've got cheese. I will eat the cheese. And anyone want the bread? Nope. Nobody wants it. They wanted bread. There. And money. And more magic arrows. There. Okay. Is there anything else on the corpse I'm missing? Right, the bow itself. Does anyone not have a helmet? Or not have a collar? Oh, we've got helmet and collar. Helmet and collar. Same for him. Yep. And Spark? Where is Spark? There he is. I was getting a bit worried. Alright, so it's just the bow that we probably want, because the rest wouldn't be an upgrade. Leather gloves? Yeah, I think all of them are wearing gloves already. So, I will take that bow. That is a magic bow. And magic bows... Let's see about magic bows and magic arrows, because I've now got the combination of the two. Since they so kindly handed those to me. Let's see how much damage that does. So, magic arrows do an additional of 4 damage. A magic bow does 12, so combined those would do 16 damage. Which is more than any of the weapons I'm currently using, I think. Other than maybe the fire staff, but that one's a bit too much. So I think that one's gonna go back into storage. 'Cause, yeah. I guess we can have Spark use that bow. And actually give him the proper arrows as well. And hopefully he'll use them well. There we go. And I'll save again. Because it kind of worked. Everyone is still alive. Okay. And... attack! Did the mountain glitch out? Oh boy. Wait, did we win? Well, I guess the other guy's running away, but doesn't have far to run. There he goes. Kind of. Okay. So... yeah, I think that's our guy. No. No, it's not. Are we missing someone? Ah, there he is. Just passed out. Perfect. Oh, we've got a full set of magic armor. And a key. Plenty of stuff. But yeah, he's doing fine. Just taking a nap. So, who's gonna get the full set of super fancy magic armor? Maybe Spark. Because Spark is quite powerful now. And also has plenty of room to wear better armor. I don't know if the magic boots would actually protect you from walking through the swamp, though. So I think I'll take the magic boots, but I'll keep the swamp boots as well. But yeah, Spark is gonna have the fanciest armor around. It's gonna be so overpowered. And yeah, the boots as well. You can carry the old ones. There. And that torch is probably still good. What is that sword? A magic sword. Do I know about how much damage that one does? Oh, it does 7 damage and it's high accuracy. So we'll use that, sure. Who's currently running around with a shield? You are. And you've got some decent armor. So let's put that boomerang away. Use a magic sword instead and hopefully not drop it at some point. I would like to keep that. What's this sword? That's the fire sword. That one apparently does 8 damage. And maybe has some other powers, I guess. Let's see. You can wear this. Scale armor. Is that any better than plate armor? It's better than leather. It's same level as chain for some reason. I'll double check that. Just in case I wrote it down wrong. Let's see. Did I write it down correctly or not? So chain armor is 2 armor points. Scale is also 2 points. Fine. So unless anyone is somehow still wearing leather armor, that's not going to be an upgrade. I don't think anyone is. Yeah, I think chain is the lowest level we've got at the moment. Alright. Got some more snacks. Anyone want snacks? No? Spark want more? No? No. Nobody wants to eat anything. There we go. Okay, and we've got some lockpicks. More money. Another torch. Doesn't have room for more torches. Really? I guess not. Can I put the torch in here? I guess so. Fine. Okay. I guess I can just put the spare food in this bag. Okay, nothing else in this backpack. This one still had some extra food. Flaming oil. I'm not sure if I want to use it, but I'll take it for now. Might come in handy at some point. Okay, this one's empty. I'll try to get a better overview of what's going on. So, this guy. I've emptied his backpack. Still need to figure out who's going to get the sword. I think everyone's already wearing gloves of some type. And we've got better shoes and same level of armor. I think once he wakes up, I'll switch out the throwing axe for the new sword, and then someone else gets the throwing axe. Something like that. There, he's awake. For this game specifically, I'll check how many hours I've got according to GOG. 62 hours into the game. So, just a bit. Which one? The one around my webcam or the one below? So, who gets the throwing axe? I think I'm gonna give it to YOLO. He seems like the kind of guy to use a throwing axe. Don't know why, but it just feels right. And you get this sword, because you've already got decent armor as well. And Spark. Maybe Spark should be the one using the axe. Because I don't think I want to continue having him use the bow. There, I'll just stash the bow away. And who has better accuracy, Spark or YOLO? Or dexterity? Spark does. But YOLO does have better strength. But I feel like throwing an axe is more of a dexterity thing. So Spark is officially better than the best archer in all of Britannia, and Spark is like 14 according to the game. So what's this? Very well, it is agreed that we attack Lord British Castle at the dawning of the 7th day. And then everyone signed. Okay. I'll take that. I don't know whose castle this is. And this is Selwyn's Lost Will. I hereby bequeath my fire doom staff to anyone who's mighty and cunning enough to penetrate the defences of my fortress and slay my pet. All who read this... May all who read this rot in death. Great. Lovely guy. I do have a fire doom staff already, but the more the merrier. I should definitely save, because the fact that I managed to defeat this group is surprising. So, shouldn't risk having to redo it. Don't think I can take these torches. Would be fun if I could. So I think those are teleporters. I don't know where they go though. In here, I guess. Okay. And can't really get back out. Nice. And the other one. There. Is this one any better? That just teleports me into the orchard. Alright then. Okay. Wait, is that the building I've walked past? No, I don't think so. So, I guess the building I'm currently in would be around here or there. And the one I was thinking about is this one, I think. It also had barred up windows and stuff like that. Who still needs better armor? Because I kind of forgot that I left that on the floor. The tanks already have the same type, so they're good to go. Anyone still wear leather leggings? Or, yeah, probably just chain. Alright. Wouldn't want to waste anything. Plenty of decent armor. And yeah, already checked that. So, guess I'll save again, just so I don't forget that. Because I'll have 2 chests to unlock. Probably with the keys I found. But technically could also be lockpicks. That didn't work. That did work. Oh, we've got another lightning whip. A great dagger. And money. I do really like the lightning whips. I think Yellow's gonna get a lightning whip. Because now I've even got 2 of them, so why not use them? Does the great dagger do much more than a normal dagger? It's not listed, so I don't know what it does. Guess I'll take it. I've got room. And the other chest. Oh, nice. We've got a sword of defense and 2 wands. Pretty good. I don't really know what the sword of defense does, but I guess defend? So, am I going to have the room to carry all of those? Maybe? Last one? Yes. Okay. It all fits. So, time to save again. So many fancy items. And I got all of them practically for free. Because the main thing I used up is reagents, and I guess durability on the fire wand, but the fire doom staff. So, yeah. I don't know which one Selwyn would have been. So, I'm not sure if I've heard of Selwyn. But apparently he has a fortress. And a fire doom staff. Okay. I mean, I guess, since I have saved... Is that just an invisible staircase? Okay, I'll save. Then see if I can make the staircase visible, if there is one. And then see if teleporting back to Britain and telling Lord British about this entire situation, if that's gonna tell me more about who these people are. Okay. Where was that spell? Reveal, I think. Nope. Nothing. think there's an arrow stuck in there. Yep, several arrows even. So, that didn't work. But I will get those spare arrows. It'd be a waste not to. Come on. There. And who's currently carrying the arrows? I think Spark still has those. There. There. Any more spots where I see signs of weird flashing? Well, nothing that looks like the arrows. And how many arrows do we have at the moment? 20. Yes, I think I had 12. I got another 12. Probably lost 4. That's perfectly fine. So, save over there again. Yeah, it's 2 different frames. Basically, the one around my webcam and the one below. But the one around the webcam has more options, so I'll just assume you wanted that one. Let's go for... I kind of feel like the sparkly one would be fitting here. Since we did kill a bunch of wizards. So. I'm very magical now. Got 2 characters using the lightning whips. I've got Spark with the magic axe. My character's the only one using a boring old normal weapon. Does the mirror do anything? I guess not. Nope. But yeah, I wanted to go and check if Lord British cares about this entire plot to kill him. I would hope he cares, but he doesn't seem very concerned with anything these days. So, yep, there he is. Nope, can't tell him about it. Fine, he does not care. Yeah, I don't even know who those people were. Wait, headquarters? Fine, yeah, that's just still about the fellowship. So, yeah, Lord British doesn't care. He hasn't been killed yet, so why would he care? Okay, that's everything we wanted to pick up in here. I guess I could pick up this document just to remind me that there's a Fire Doom staff somewhere. If I can find it. Maybe I can cast the reveal spell down here to make the staircase be visible. Because I do feel like it's there. Nope. Okay. Guess not. Invisible staircase. Or I guess imaginary staircase, since I can't make it visible. There we go! It's a pretty strong weapons we've got now. I'll take the gold. I guess not. And the other one's not carrying anything? Or am I checking the wrong corpse? I guess the other one's hidden, so... Lost to being on the wrong side of the wall. Okay. Oh, ghosts. My new weapons work against ghosts. Awesome. Don't think I can get into that area. Nowhere to go from here. Nope. Right. Those things on the ground. No? There they are. There's the second batch. Come on. Respond. There. I'll just hide them back in the corner. No. Fine. Over there then. To try and keep myself from accidentally stepping there. Let's have a separate save for this. I don't know what this room is all about. I just see lots of fire. So... And I see a portal. And... a sphere. Alright. Interesting. So I got to the part of the dungeon that I was trying to reach. And I once again haven't even tested out my teleportation spells. So hopefully I'll be able to use them. So I do have a fresh save. And yeah, that just teleports me back. Alright, so that does not work. Good to know. I mean, the Time Lord, the guy who sent me here, did basically tell me that I'll probably need to teleport back to him to figure out what to do here. So I guess he was right. So... I think it's 4th circle. So, mark the spot. And I'll just try recall right now. Not sure how that works. Okay. I'm already confused. How do those spells work? So, mark. Okay. And recall. But where should I click for that? I don't get why recall has a target I need to choose. Wouldn't it just be one spell for marking the location and the other one for teleporting to the marked location? Why would both of them have a target? Let's see what the game manual says about this. It just feels like that's not how that spell usually works, right? Because otherwise, why would you need to mark if recall can just teleport you anywhere that you can click, and mark can mark any spot that you can click? It kind of makes them useless if it works like that. So maybe it only works if I open the map somehow? There, opening up the game manual. And let's see... somewhere towards the end. Fine, need to open up the manual differently. There, that's gonna be easier. So, the list of spells. Fourth circle. Mark. The spell creates a magical but invisible mark on any of 8 specific colored stones. Ah. And then recall can be cast on the stone. I don't have those stones. Okay then. Whatever. I tried. I bought the spells and everything, and I'll just have to do this dungeon over again. But I do have a save, so I'll just use that if... well, if I get an item, then I'll probably have to travel back, well, the normal route. And if I don't get an item, but get given information that I can already use, then I can just go back to my save. So... Orb of the Moon's directly to your northwest. Okay. So that's how I travel to the Time Lord. There. And there. That didn't work. Maybe I need more room? Should have enough room down here. Okay.
You're not going to trust the Time Lord, are you? Careful, my friend. Do not believe him.
Yeah, of course not. It's not like he helped me save Britannia before. And some other guy just keeps trying to take over the world. Okay. How may I help you? Moongate. The sphere's outer defense sends your party back to a specific position in space. Until this defense is broken, you can't enter. You must find Nicodemus's hourglass. Okay. So... I'm back at the Shrine of Spirituality. Talking to the Time Lord. So... to defeat the Moongate at generator. Find Nicodemus's hourglass. Okay. If I'm correct in my hypothesis, the sphere's inner defense will involve moongates. Okay. But wasn't that a moongate already? Look for a visual pattern to help you solve this mystery. Yeah, so it is still... Okay. If my... I'll just say suspicion is right. The sphere's inner defense will involve moongates. Okay. Look for a visual pattern. Okay. I'll ask more about the Guardian. He's an embodiment of supreme evil. He must be stopped, who thrives on domination and control. Well, yeah. Sphere. Magic generator. Let's break the defense. Keep the small sphere. Right. Hourglass. It's an enchanted hourglass which will help you if it is used at the site of the sphere. Once I'm free of the power of the generator, you can summon me by using the hourglass. Okay. So, the hourglass will help you. How did he put it exactly? Let's see. There, hourglass. At the site of the sphere. Okay. Okay. And once I am free, you can use the hourglass to summon me. And I can ask about Nicodemus as well. He's a mage that lives west of the forest of you. Fine. That's the guy. Nicodemus lives west of forest of you. Alright. Pretty straightforward. Still means I'll have to redo the dungeon itself. But that's okay. It wasn't too bad. It was easier than the other one. Would be great if he could stop passing out. Can't use the moon gate. Weird. How did I get stuck in here? There we go. Okay. Wait. There he is. Okay, where did we end up? Here again. Oh boy. If I go back through the moon gate. Ow. 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 Maybe I should have saved. Just gonna take a nap right here. Okay. Don't know where the hourglass is, because I have actually been to that building before. So, where are we now? And where is Mr. Unconscious because he got poisoned? He didn't come along? Fine. Back we go. There. Okay. Back in Britain. I feel like I should go and both get the magic carpet and the ship back. Because the magic carpet just sounds way too useful to leave it there. I can use the magic carpet for all sorts of things. Probably traveling across the ocean, and I want that magic carpet. And I'm quite glad we managed to get such fancy weapons now. I think we still have one additional sword we're not even using. So I guess my character could use that one. I'll change that stuff around at the ship, because it's not gonna really fit in anyone's inventory anyway. Come on, don't get stuck on the stairs, and the rocks, and the other rocks, and the other stairs. Come on. There we go. Navigating, one of the Avatar's main weaknesses. But I think I'll do the ship first and then the magic carpet. I feel like that way round makes more sense. Am I in the right area? Yes, I am. So, the ship is actually bit further back than this. Because I couldn't reach this area with it. There it is. Let's go. Hope you had a nice nap. Alright. So, fastest way back is probably exactly the same way that I got here in the first place. Am I going in circles now? Not really. Don't know why most of them decided to sit in the back. And I'm over there. Okay. Kind of interesting how I didn't even need the ship for this entire section, but... well, previously I always needed it for accessing that dungeon. But of course now is the one time that I don't need it. That I can't even use it to get to that dungeon. There we go. Now I just need to get past all the random islands that aren't even listed on the map. Right. Yeah, that's already the mainland. Fine, just need to maneuver around that. And around that creature as well. Don't want to need to buy a new ship. Alright, getting pretty close. There we go. Now I just need to anchor the ship in a suitable spot. There. And we can go get the flying carpet. And probably enjoy just how short that trip is going to be with a flying carpet. Well, technically I also wanted to use the cargo hold to switch some items around. Might as well do that now. Alright, so... I wanted to... who ended up carrying the nice sword that I want to switch to? There it is. This one right there. I'll put the boomerang in storage. I'll put the giant batch of wool in storage. I'll probably put the potions in storage. Because I just have a bunch of them now. I don't know what to do with all those. No? There. Okay, so now it's just wands and gold. Okay. Still got some more potions to store. Or not. Guess they don't want to be stored. Well, thank you for the raid. How was your first stream back? What's it like to be back after not streaming for 2 weeks? Oh, good to hear. I'll start these and those. Don't mind me and my inventory management. There's so much stuff you keep picking up in this game. And you just need to find a spot for all of it. So... Wait, is he carrying his armor in his hand? He was wielding his armor, he was not wearing it. Nailed it. So basically he wasn't wearing armor. I'm like 60-something hours into this game and I'm clearly very good at it. So I'll store the boomerang. I'll store this baggie. Actually, do I want to keep the bow around? The magic bow is quite strong. So, if I can manage to use the magic bow with magic arrows, it really does do a lot of damage. That's just the ship steed. That's the last will. I'll store that. This one, yeah, I think I'll just store it, because Lord British didn't care that people were trying to assassinate him, so why should I care? I'll store the pickaxe. Well, fine, I guess I'll take the pickaxe, because I do feel like it'll be very important at some point. And if I store it away, then I'll probably not have it by the time I need it. Alright, so bow just goes back in the inventory, but the bag of potions goes into cargo. I think we're keeping the other two. So one is the ship's deed, which need to have that. Quest items. A random ring, which is kind of also a quest item. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Any other junk I need to store in the ship? Well, I actually want to keep those around, so nope. He's still carrying anything? Yeah. That definitely falls under random junk. I'll keep the gold, but the rest can just go into cargo. Don't need to be carrying that. So... any more stuff I want to store in the food barrel, if I can find it? No, that's not the barrel. This is the barrel. There. I don't think I picked up too much stuff, so I'll just leave that in there. And I don't think I left anything in his inventory that shouldn't be in there. You noticed boxes are not allowed near me. Do you mean because I put too much stuff in it? Well, I do like baskets. If I'm at a store that sells baskets, I will admire the baskets. So, I guess being a bit silly at inventory management is just part of my personality. So, can't help it. So, anything else I need to store? I think I've checked everyone. Yeah, I've already checked his inventory, so we're good to go. Time to fetch our flying carpet. I mean, a lot of you haven't seen it yet, probably. Unless you've played the game. And, it is a sight to behold. There was a magic carpet in one of the previous games, but let's just say it didn't quite look like this one. Like, when you picture a magic carpet, you probably don't picture that. But we'll be there in a second, so... I don't want to spoil it, because I was very amused. Am I exiting at the wrong spot? Kind of. So, need to go north. Nope. Through this way. Okay. And there's going to be a passage through the mountains. Eventually. Yeah, it's past the wheat. There's the passage. And then I just need to find the river. Which was surprisingly easy compared to how long it took me to walk to the other dungeon entrance. Basically, in this game, it's kind of connected to a lot of the previous Ultima games. So there are specific dungeons that pop up in a lot of the Ultima games, and their locations kind of stay the same. But in this one, it seems they messed up a bit, because the location of a dungeon actually didn't match up with where it's supposed to be. So I was trying to do a specific dungeon, but the dungeon entrance had magically moved, specifically just for this game. There, that's the flying carpet. It has chairs. And the chairs have, like golden trim on them. Great. Who decided to make a magic carpet school bus type thing? I still don't get it. I don't even know when I would have 8 characters. So, yeah. Because I can only have 6 followers. Oh well. But now I get to use my fancy magic carpet. Because now it's mine. Oh, I can fly over the mountains. Oh boy. Still have to worry about enemies though. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I should just be able to fly over the mountains as long as I avoid the water. Because fairly large creatures tend to spawn in the water. And I don't want to figure out how to fight while flying on a magic carpet. And I guess that's the building I was in earlier. So... But yes, it just feels so silly to have a magic carpet that has 8 chairs on it. And they're like proper full-size chairs. They can actually set their legs down on the carpet. So, yeah. Not how it worked previously. I was very curious how it would work in this game, and I guess now I know. I mean, I still wouldn't mind having a magic carpet to be able to travel around, but I just didn't expect it to look so silly. I think I'll just land it in front of the castle. Feels like a good spot. I mean, I don't know. Well, I guess I'm supposed to go to Nicodemus, so I guess I could just use it to travel onwards. Because I've already stored everything I wanted to store in the ship's cargo hold. So, got that set. So, yeah, just means I need to go and find the, well, the rather old wizard who maybe is hearing things and, well, you'll see him. Hopefully he remembers owning an hourglass. Wouldn't put it past him that he hid it behind some sort of puzzle and forgot where and forgot how to solve the puzzle. Because, yeah. He does have a giant... Well, it kind of looks like a chess set just outside his house. So I've got a sneaking suspicion I'll have to figure out how to use that stuff. So, his house is, I think, around there. So, I mean, now I can just travel there by taking the shortest route. I think in the previous game, the magic carpet didn't go over mountains. Unless I'm completely wrong. Still don't know why this chicken is golden. I don't think the other ones are. Okay. Oh, that's the bee cave. Good to know. Because this game has giant bees. Okay, and... well... Empath Abbey is here. So it's supposed to be somewhere around there. I think the bees have their own soundtrack for some reason. So that's good. Do hope the bees aren't following me though. There, okay. That's the area I meant. So, let's land on top of some rocks, which is apparently okay. Fine by me. Otherwise, landing this thing is going to be very difficult in some areas. There we go. Let's see if this guy knows anything about the hourglass I'm supposed to get. Unlock. There he is. Hope he doesn't steal my magic carpet. Alright, my old friend Nicodemus. So, I guess I'll ask him about the Time Lord first. Timey-limey Lord. Don't know him. Wait, yes I do. Does he have a big black mustache and 3 pairs of pants? No? I know who he is. He's the fellow who came to fly my to fix my sundial the other day, right? What? He has a sundial? I don't think the Time Lord is fixing sundials. He's not? Then he must be the man I'm not thinking of. Wait, I remember. He's my Knightsbridge opponent. We play on my Knightsbridge court, just north of my house. Of course. I'm guessing that's how his hourglass is hidden as well. Knightsbridge. It's a life-size board game. I have a book around here somewhere which contains the rules. I've already searched his house for that book, but I didn't find it. Great, though. And the hourglass. Time Lord told you what? An hourglass? I don't have an hourglass. Glassy, wassy, hour... splossy. Ha ha ha. Wait. Enchanted hourglass? That does ring a bell. Clang, clang, clang. Ha ha ha. Wait. I remember. I had an hourglass. I sold it. Of course he did. Was it Antique Dealer? He sold it. Okay. Of course he did. Sure. Memory serves me correctly, the hourglass used up its enchantment, which is why I sold it. Suppose if the ether's repaired, I could possibly re-enchant it? Bring it to me and we'll see what we can do. Alright. Great. So, I'll note down that he has the book about the rules of Knightsbridge. He has the book somewhere, he doesn't say where. Knightsbridge. And he sold the hourglass somewhere. And that was in either Pause or Britain. And the enchantment had worn off. Okay. Great. We can play a game of chess, but only if I can deal at all times. I don't trust you. I don't have the greatest chess skills, but as far as I know, not really applicable here. So I guess I'll search around again to see if I can find the book. Because, I mean, the Knightsbridge set, there is a golden chest in the middle. Technically it does say it's part of the Knightsbridge set, but I do feel like there's going to be some sort of reward if I manage to beat it. But then again, there might not be, and he might just be trolling me. So, yeah, I think he didn't really specify where he kept it. I'll just ask him again to be sure. So, Knightsbridge. Yeah, I have a book somewhere around here. Well, I'm pretty sure he is just, well, his usual self. Maybe a bit disorganized. But yeah, where's that book going to be? Because I already looked through all these. So it's probably none of these. Unless one of them changed, or unless I missed one. I don't think I did. Was there one in here? No. I mean, for all I know, he might have just buried it in his backyard. He seems like the kind of guy to do that. I mean, pretty much anything this guy does wouldn't really surprise me. So, can't move that. For that rock, it doesn't even say that I can't move it, but it's not like it's moving. Could I use a telekinesis spell on that? Is that a possibility? Or would that only work on items I can move. Yeah, that didn't do anything. I'll try that one as well. It just looks a bit out of place. Nope. Out of magic. Fine. I'll load back here. So... I could still try that location. Just in case. Yeah, I quite like having them numbered. Because otherwise, I'm going to forget which save game happened when. Like, if I tried to make descriptive titles for my save games, that wouldn't be any more helpful for me. So at least this way, I know when the last save was, or which one was the last save. So, yeah. But I do still overwrite save numbers without changing the number. So, it's not like I'm trying to just go for a high score. It just helps with keeping track of stuff. That did not do anything. Alright. Maybe playing Knightsbridge would require using telekinesis, but I think I actually managed to use just my characters to move the pieces around. But I've got no clue where he's hidden this book. Hey, it could just be invisible for all I know. Or buried somewhere. Or just in a shrub. Alright, let's look around for the hourglass he sold. And also fight alligators. At least I'm quite overpowered for these random encounters now. So, I think I'd have to walk down here. I guess I could even just use my magic carpet. Why walk around the mountain if you can just fly over it? Okay. Still need to navigate, though. Pretty close to the area I'm going for, though. It's just on the other side of the mountain. That's the bee cave. I think this house is currently empty. I wonder if I can talk to NPCs while flying. Obviously, if they're inside their house, it'll be a bit difficult. Also means that I can't use the magic carpet inside dungeons. Which would have been fun. But I probably would have also gotten stuck in there. I guess I'll land here. I don't know which person around here would have bought an hourglass. Oh, right. The horse. The talking horse. Did he sell the hourglass to the horse? Who knows? This game goes... It gets quite silly at times. Like, there's a fox that kept insulting me. Because he's a very honest fox. And there's that horse who is a bit annoying to deal with. Why are we killing the wisps again? We're not supposed to be fighting the wisps. They are much more powerful. So, are we still carrying the item? There. Did that work? Okay. There. Basically, that whistle is meant for being able to talk to the wisps. And it was needed for a quest earlier. But, yeah. They keep wandering off. Why are there so many crossbows in here? I mean, I think I've been to this place before, but so many crossbows. Right, was this the one where there was a letter to... Yeah, they're yellow. Exactly. Right, what was this all about? Old pirate. So, going to Serpent Isle? Left it with Lord British. Okay. Fine. Well, I guess we'll also take this letter along. I have found it before, but I feel like it is going to be important. Especially since Lord British has the item. But I don't think there's an hourglass in here. Where are the other buildings? So there's one over there. One down there. I think that one is the one the horse lives in, and then there's 2 or 3 more. Okay. Okay, that's the bee cave, so went a bit too far. There. Yeah, so that's actually this guy's house. There's a book about a forest. Interesting. There. Already know most of that information. And nothing else in there. He also has a fishing rod. Oh, you can actually open and close the curtains? Yeah, it just seems like curtains covering the window. So, down here, there's supposed to be another large house. Is that gonna be the one? They do have chickens. So, presumably somebody lives here. Either that or they're very independent chickens. Book about trees. Right, so this is where the woodcutter lives. I'll ask him anyway. He's the first human we've come across in a while. No, can't ask him about it, so probably not him. Okay, I'll go straight across. Because there's supposed to be a building here. There. Do you happen to have bought an hourglass? Concerned expression. Her thoughts are far away. Yeah. Probably not the person who bought the hourglass. I think she's one of the characters where I think I met the husband, like, in a random building in a completely different town. And he mentioned that he was traveling, so. Probably not the right character. Because I believe she also works as a trainer. Maybe this person also works as a trainer. Yeah, none of them have the option to ask about the hourglass. So, probably the wrong person then. And one more building over this way. And then I'll have to go back to my magic carpet. Oh, being attacked. Shouldn't be a big deal though. Where are they running off to? Ah, fine. Just more of them. Okay, got everyone back. Some gold. I will gladly accept more gold. And even more gold. Lovely. So, this is the house I was going for. I mean, this person does look like they at least decorate their house. Their house is completely empty though. And I don't know who lives there. I mean, I guess I could wait and see if anyone shows up. I'll just go and fetch the flying carpet and bring it back and then... Yeah, it's already evening, so presumably whoever lives in there is going to return. Can I steal those arrows? No. Okay. I landed in front of the horse stable, I think. Yes, there it is. And let's go. Music keeps changing. Oh, I guess that creature can't really reach me up here. Ha. Huh. Can't catch me. Yeah, I don't think I can attack from here. Would be risky if I do. Okay, we did land, I think. Or maybe not. Yeah, I think we're still flying. Alright. Okay, yep. Didn't make it glitch out too much. But good to know, I can actually try and attack from the top of the magic carpet without landing. Issue's just that when I'm flying above the creatures I'm trying to attack, even if I have ranged weapons, they don't really work great for that. So... But I can't land safely because there's creatures. Can I land on the roof? Is that an option? Nope. Nope. Don't think I can land on the mountains. But I guess now I know that that's gonna be a bit of a problem. When I'm being followed by random enemies, they might not allow me to land because they're just running right below the magic carpet. But I think now it should be okay. Yeah. They might have despawned. Okay. Good time to save again. Anyone home yet? No. Not really too many people roaming around this forest. Oh. These don't count as people. They're magical creatures. And they're headless. So, not sure what category they would go in. Because could you really be a living creature without having the ability to eat, breathe? Like, they can move around, but they might just be summoned or conjured. There. At least they're carrying gold. Whatever they are. And that creature. Time to hand out some food, since we just acquired some by killing that creature. And yeah, the rest of them are still complaining about being hungry. So let's hand out the ribs. That should keep them happy for a while. There. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Just not quite sure how that would work. I think, some of the brain probably was still functional, so not fully detached. Because I'm pretty sure otherwise wouldn't work for that long. So. Because you do still need the brain to control stuff like breathing, heartbeat, and those are the things that keep your body from just, well, turning into a pile of sludge. So, yeah, nobody here. And everything's empty. No books. No sign on the front door. I mean, if you prefer being sludge. How are you doing today? There's this guy. No, he has his own house. So, who lives in that one random building? Will they ever actually make it back to their home? More of them. Oh, that's some big food items this time. Did not expect that. I guess, more free food? There. And, yeah, deer for some reason have 5 legs in this game. Yeah. Not sure how that works. We'll take that, and the cheese, and the ribs. And that's fish and chips. And another fish. The sun is starting to set. Anyone home yet? Oh, lung bats. Right. Wrong button. There. Did one of my group run off, or what happened? Is my character currently unconscious, or just stuck somewhere? I'm confused. Can't really see what's going on. Yeah, might just be stuck. Not sure how I managed to get stuck. This is weird. I can't go anywhere. I can talk to them, so... Guess I'll have to reload. Back there. Yeah, I mean, considering stepping on mushrooms somehow poisons them... Probably. Or maybe I stepped on... Who even knows? Like... a piece of chewing gum and then just... was stuck in the forest until the end of time. Okay, what's attacking now? Those creatures again. Giant pumpkin. I'll take it. Technically I can hand that in for, I think, 1 gold coin. So... Alright, it is getting dark again. It's 8:17. So, walking away from the house. Just to make sure that any NPCs can actually spawn properly. And anyone there? Nope. I'll try again, but... if there's still no change, then I'll just have to assume that house is abandoned. Which is inconvenient for me, but I'll just go look elsewhere. Can I join them as well? No. Everyone else was about to just fly off without me. And there's Britain. I can't actually fly over the tower. The tower is somehow taller than the mountains. I'm not quite sure how that works. Can't land safely. Fine. How about here? Ah. Yeah, I was probably going to land on the roof of some house. But yeah, I'll try and find the proper location. There. That worked. But yeah, I'll have to look around all of Britain to see who might have bought this thing. Didn't rename it. There. That's the one I wanted to overwrite. But been through most of this town and I don't know who would have bought that hourglass. And it's a big town. I mean, maybe he even misremembered and it wasn't even someone from here. What kind of shop might want to buy an hourglass? I mean, it could just be that it's going to be standing on someone's shelf. And that I just need to really pay attention. I guess maybe the Fellowship has it. Kinda sounds like the kind of thing the Fellowship would do. Especially if buying that hourglass helps their cause. Well, me not having the hourglass helps them. So maybe they're responsible. Yeah. True that. But just checking around since I'm already walking past these stores. No hourglass that I can see. Anything in here? Nope. Still no hourglass. What's this big building? Ah, right, the jewelry shop. No hourglass there. The only item that feels out of place is that red cloth, but it's not an hourglass. Nothing there. Nothing there. I mean, there's a good chance that whoever bought it might not even have it anymore. They just sold it on again. So there is always that possibility. It does have a sundial, so maybe he doesn't need an hourglass, but maybe he just wanted one. Did I check the bakery? I think I did. Yeah. Tavern, probably. Well, maybe someone in here would know about it. Doesn't want to talk to me. Oh boy, that's a facial expression. I think he's just singing. Great. Anyone here? Can't ask about the hourglass, so probably the wrong person. I'll just keep asking. Until I get it as a dialogue option with somebody. Are those really funky glasses? Like they... I'm confused. No, not you. Not you either. And that person just didn't want to talk to me. I guess I do have some pumpkins to sell. No. 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 Yeah, there's all sorts of different places. I mean, the places that the wizard mentioned were Britain and Paws, but there's no real obvious location over here. So I don't think the inn would have it. I mean, they even have a register. So that might come in handy at some point. Yeah, there isn't really a place that would buy a random hourglass. Books on the floor, so that person clearly likes their books because they don't have much room. But they do definitely have some books. Same with this person and scrolls and instruments. Windy Night for the harp. Spring Fire for the xylophone. And Zera's Dance for the lute. Okay. Not sure what their profession is. Who are you again? Farmer's market, right. And this person sleeping. Come on, wake up. There we go. Do I know you yet? Also helping with the farmer's market. Fine. Probably not them. Farmer's market doesn't really strike me as a place that would buy an hourglass. That hourglass is going to be quite the goose chase, isn't it? Just food in there. Oh, they're yelling at each other. I hadn't even noticed that. They're just yelling at each other to get out of the way. They weren't yelling at me. What if I close the window? No. It's not gonna make the one here turn around. Well, they're not gonna get much sleep. Because neither of them is willing to step aside. Don't think the horse stable would buy an hourglass. Maybe one of the random farmers. But yeah, I'm just drawing a blank as to who would buy that thing. At least in this town. They don't really have a shop that just sells miscellaneous goods. I guess maybe Lord British bought it? Somehow? Oh, and I now have the letter that I wanted to talk to Lord British about. Maybe the gargoyle? Because I think this is the gargoyle's house. Don't know if they would buy an hourglass as a souvenir. But I guess since I don't have any evidence that they bought it, at this point I also wouldn't be able to ask them. I feel like he would have mentioned if he had sold it to a gargoyle. Yeah, I think I've already asked them. Or at least tried to. You there, have you recently bought an hourglass? Could you wake up? There we go. Oops. And he's asleep again. Wake up. There. Ah, it's him again. Fine. Wrong person. And you? Did you happen to buy an hourglass? No. Probably not. But technically she didn't want to talk to me earlier, so... And that random guy is still following me. He's very upset. What was this place? Miranda? I think I was supposed to get a contract signed. I'm not sure if I did, though. I don't even know who Lord Heather is. So, yeah. Oh well, future me's problem. I mean, it's been a while since I started this game now. That's still part of their house. In this building. Yes, yes. I know your secret, blah 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 blah. Basically, the entire town knows that, well, but that's not his bed. He was sleeping in. No other houses up here? Nope. Just fields. I don't think there are any traveling merchants in this game, or are there? There was this one guy in, I think it was Minnock? Because I was sent... Oh, Moonglow. Moonglow. So, I was sent to the observatory in Moonglow, and there I was introduced to a guy who just travels around and buys things. So maybe that guy ended up with it? He's already been part of the main quest, so... I guess it would be fair to assume that the player would know them at this point. But, well, the Ultima franchise doesn't always operate based on that type of logic. Are those stones that work with the spells? Because, was it the Virtue Stones? Well, it just says marked stone. Eight specific colored stones. Well, these are 8 stones. They are colored stones. So maybe those are the stones I would need to use the teleportation spell? Yeah, I think I want to hint where the hourglass ended up, because I'm guessing it ended up in a different place. Not in Pause or Britain. So either it got sold on, or the person traveled somewhere else. But I guess, at the end of the day, it could still be that Lord British just bought it. Minnock. I thought they'd been there for a while. But, well, I guess a while is relative. Because, well, in the grand scheme of things, it now, in this game, has been a while since magic stopped working. So. Can I not steer? There. Now it's working, kind of. So, Minnock is all the way up there. I'm so glad I got my magic carpet. It's so convenient for traveling around.
Do you really know where you're going?
Yes, I know.
Avatar?
I know where I'm going. I'm going to Minnock. Oh, wait, why are we landing? Didn't mean to land. Fine, maybe I don't know where I'm going. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, should be there soon. I still like that the magic carpet has its own soundtrack. I don't know why it does, because it doesn't feel that different from just walking. Since I see all the same areas. I think they're just napping. Don't see blood puddles anywhere, so... yeah, probably just tired. Right? Right. Not what I meant to click. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. It just feels like, to me, the different areas have soundtracks, and for the ship, it's just, like, the ocean soundtrack. But, yeah, it's just the different travel methods. So, can I wake them up, or do I need to wait till morning? I mean, I do hope they are alive. It doesn't say corpse or body or anything like that, so probably just need to wait. I mean, I guess grass can be comfy, but he's lying in the mud. Anything else I wanted to do in Minnock while I'm already here? I mean, now it's way faster to travel around, so... there is that. I mean, presumably they'll wake up in the morning. I'll just look around while I'm here. Right, the mining company. Mining iron ore, lead, iron ore, black rock. But they seem to censor that one because they don't want other people to know about it. Lead, iron ore, black rock, iron ore. Wait, why is everyone just sleeping outside? Are they okay? Or do they just not like beds around here? Does the entire town just prefer to sleep in the grass? Or maybe they're glitching out just like the gods earlier. I don't even know. I think the people here have beds, right? There, that's one person sleeping in a bed, so... Person standing next to a bed and now sleeping in a bed. So, I don't know what's going on with the other ones. There. It's dawn, so hopefully that means people are going to wake up from their naps. Nope. The grass is just too comfy around here. Does he wake up if I walk around? Nope. Did someone cast a sleep spell on these people? That just doesn't seem right. Fine, technically they don't actually have a bed in there. But I did figure that the owner of the mining company had a bed somewhere. He has so much room. It's not like it wouldn't fit. So, I think that means Britannian Mining Company. And there seems to be another sign below it. Where did I have my runic alphabet? There it is. So, that's an M. Mines, I think? Oh, no. Mine... No. Minnock. So, Minnock branch. That's what it means. That makes sense. I've been using this notepad for quite some time, and it's one of those with the perforated edge to be able to tear out a piece of paper easily, and it's falling apart by now. I can't really decide if I want to put the pages in, like, a binder or something, or if I want to do something else with it. Because the thing is, opening and closing a binder on stream is quite loud. So, maybe not ideal. But yeah, haven't found a solution for it yet. And otherwise, I guess I can just glue it together. How many armies are going to attack? I mean, maybe some of them are carrying gold. So, it's a pretty decent source of income. Not gonna say no to that. But yeah, if you're playing stuff off stream, of course, you don't really have to worry about, like, making a loud clacking sound on a regular basis, but yeah. Audio is kind of a thing. There, and last one. Wasn't carrying any gold. Still got all 5 of my followers alive, so good time to save. Guess gaining experience, earning money, everyone's alive. Good times. Alright, I'll ask you first. No, can't ask about the specific item. You then. There, hourglass. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know nothing of a mage named Nicodemus, nor of his hourglass. Are you sure? Wish to speak with me again? Sure, I guess? Can't ask about the hourglass, though. What's your name again? Jurgi. So maybe I'll just have to convince him to tell me about it. Yeah, so I can't ask about them. Can I just look around? But he's the only one I can ask. So the fact that he just completely denies it and also implies that the wizard is just out of his mind. Kinda seems like he has something to hide. Like, maybe whoever bought the hourglass from him specified that he should never ever mention that he ever even saw the hourglass.
Go away.
Okay, I can't look at that. Because Guardian says no.
Go away.
At least I think that's the Guardian. But I think I'm going to have to continue this next time, because it does seem like this is going to be a wild goose chase. Because this guy doesn't... Well, he says he doesn't know anything about it. But yeah, don't know. I'll find it. But yeah, it is getting quite warm in this room, so... It's time for me to try and maybe get some fresh air. Because it's close to 27 degrees once again. The weather's been a bit unpredictable, so can't really let the windows be fully open that much. Which, yeah. Means it gets stuffy a lot faster. But it's been fun. I managed to get through the actual dungeon that I thought I was going through, but apparently wasn't. So, I mean, I got there in the end. Even if I had to... Well, technically I was trying to look up a hint for the dungeon I was in, but I just found out that apparently they, during game development, just mixed up the two dungeon locations, and yeah. Not quite sure how that happened. But, well, I guess they just didn't double check. Maybe development was a bit rushed. I don't know. But either way, got there, got the item, or, well, got the information, don't have the item yet. Might also know which stones work with the recall spell now, possibly. We are kind of raiding out right now, but we're actually going to be raiding Fraz, who is celebrating his 7-year streaming anniversary. Thing is, I'm also going to be celebrating my 7-year streaming anniversary next month. So it just feels fitting to head over and see how his anniversary stream is going. He is apparently playing Layers of Fear today, so I do think it'll be interesting to watch, even if it's not retro, because, you know, scary games, and, yeah. thanks for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow with more of the first Hitman game. And if you want to see, well, my weekly schedules, you can follow me on Twitter, Mastodon, or Blue Sky, any of those. And for previous streams, you can check out my YouTube channel, because I archive all my VODs on there. So, like this VOD, for example, is going to be on there on Sunday. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!